right. Well, here we are. How's our sound? Sounds okay. All right. This is our second half of Doki Doki Literature Club. And hopefully it won't be as, you know, wild as the first part. Oh, all right. Let's crack this egg open. That cool, English teacher? Ready to watch this degenerate stream? Yep, it is. It's super degenerate. All the time. 24/7 degeneracy. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day or night or wherever it is you're, you know. How's things going? What is this? Why can I open up happythoughts.png? That's weird. What is this? So I've got a music thing. Oh, and it plays it. Oh gosh. Good. Just finished making your dinner, having tacos tonight. It's a Taco Tuesday kind of day. You know what? I am hearing that. I also had something similar. Not tacos though, but I had like a what was it? Spicy chicken and hominy soup, and it had like chipotle peppers in like adobo, and it had like chilies, like green chilies and stuff. It was really good. And fire roasted tomatoes and stuff. It's kind of along the same lines. Not the same thing though. Tacos are awesome. I love tacos. It's like tacos are like one of my favorite foods. Tacos are a food group for me. They're good stuff. What kind of tacos do you like, English teacher? Do you like hard shell, soft shell? You like street tacos? Like what's your taco thing? Use chipotles and adobo in your taco recipe. That is good. Oh, it sounds good. Because I'm gonna tell you, chipotles and adobo are très magnifique. You know, good stuff. Oh, I have all the pictures of their poems. Interesting. I can use them as wallpaper. That's soft shell tacos. I am preferential to hard shell tacos. What is this? What is this? This weird stuff with the cow costume. That's a little creepy. Oh wait, data collected 23%. Okay, I guess that's where it collects all the stuff that I've done. I don't have any mail. This is kind of weird. Why can I access files from here? And what is reset.sh? What is traceback.txt? Commander quantum server. What? Execution stack trace. What is this? Exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything today. Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. That's a little strange. Soft shell beef, cumin, paprika, pepper, salt, pepper, Cajun, jalapenos, onions, chipotles, adobo sauce, lettuce, and cheese. These are ingredients used for tacos. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. That sounds amazing. So good. Well, yeah. The last time we played this, we ended up with some very, yeah, this is what we ended up with. This is very strange and kind of messed up. And I think we were here. This was us right here, I think. I think our saves are gone from the last one. It's a little odd. Is Elsa making its way to you? It's supposed to be here in your neck of the woods tomorrow. I'll be honest with you. I have not been looking. I don't know. I like to be surprised with my hurricanes. It's just like, catch me off guard. Let's see what the path is. I can check real quick. It's gonna... The projected path misses me, but not by a whole lot. He had nightmares. Oh, Brig and Sig of that fight from last night. Yeah, Brig, that was rough. That was... Hey, how are you doing, Brig? By the way, that was a rough one. But yeah, English teacher, to answer your question, it looks like the projected path, the cone of uncertainty, misses us by a decent amount. Looks like it's going to pull up the kind of close to the middle of Florida, which I guess that's where you are. So be very, very careful, English teacher, and prepare for that. And if it ends up going through where you're at and you have enough forewarning, you should get out of there. Don't be like those people who stay. Silly. There's a lot of people silly who like stay in those things and they get hurt because of that. So keep yourself safe. Take any animals and stuff you got and you just get out of there. Go. It looks like for you it would be go east. And that might be the thing. Xerix, what are we being warned about? Hurricane Elsa. But that's really only if you live in Florida, and only certain parts of Florida. Just gonna hide behind your cat. Yeah, my cats are what I worry about. Like, I always worry about having to throw them into a carrier and like get out of here. And luckily, the last couple hurricanes have missed me, so that's you know, I'm assuming my luck's gonna run out eventually. You haven't heard anything about any evacuations being needed, but some places are closing down. Yeah, they usually will do that out of safety. Well, here we go, folks. Into the thing here. Things, if you were not here last time, or if you were here last time and you need a refresher, things got weird. And the game glitched out, and the glitch is part of the game, and it's very odd. And one of the characters committed suicide, and that was pretty awful. So, yeah, there's a content warning for this one. So if you listen to the game, if you are a person who is easily disturbed, please do something else. There's plenty of other good streamers out there who are not showing you content that will trigger you or trigger some kind of PTSD or something like that. So here we go. And besides, a member's a member, right? So we started the game over again, and this time it's different. It's like we are a loner, and the character who killed herself, she doesn't exist anymore. It's really odd. Did Monica say she? And see, that stuff right there, like she said she, so she's obviously referring to, say, Tori or whatever the girl's name was. Hey, Kirby, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, this is being really creepy and weird. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? What does that mean? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Xerix, you feel like the art style is trying to emphasize something. Can't quite put your finger on what it is. Yeah, it's weird. I'm not real sure what they're going for there. It's really odd. Just, it befuddles the mind. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Kirby. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the material. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. It's a little creepy. I notice there's no music. I'm not sure if I've got it like turned off or something. Or if there's just no music here. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Sure. The smile. That's what the... There you go, Xerix. It's the smile. That's what the art is emphasizing. It's the smile all along. That's what they're going for there. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Now, this part's the same. Hold on a second. Let me check something. Okay. Here we go. Yes. Skip unseen text. No. Skip unseen text. No, we don't want to skip unseen text. We want to... Is there a way to, like, skip text we haven't? Or, wait. Is there a way to skip text that we have seen? I want to skip text that we have seen. How do I do that? Monica, full of energy, swings the classroom to open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Did you see that? That's creepy. That was so weird. Girl 1. Huh? A guest? Seriously? What, boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Kirby. All words escape me in this situation. Eggroll, you didn't see anything? Oh yeah, you didn't? This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Why are you suspect of that? Oh, nothing, Eggroll. It's a little suspect. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Kirby in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Kirby? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room, opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Tuffymon, oh, what's up? Welcome, everybody. If I haven't said hello, welcome Xerix, welcome Eggroll Buddy, welcome Tuffymon. Anybody else I might have missed? But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Saw you on, was looking forward to your reactions to today's antics. Oh, gosh. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Kirby, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, Zarek, you don't know much about this game, to be honest. You know it gets dark. Tend not to get into virtual novels too much. So I'm not really into virtual novels either. The only reason I'm doing this game is because apparently it has a very, very neat twist. Like a very... It's not a visual novel. It's not so much... I mean, it is a visual novel, but it's like... Yes, this is way more than some cutesy visual novel. So Zarek's last stream, like one of these characters committed suicide, and it was kind of dark. And ever since that has happened, the game has rebooted itself, and there's like all these like graphical errors and stuff that are like erasing that character from the game, and it's really weird. Like creepy weird. So and if you'll notice, like we're getting like really weird graphical glitches and stuff. Also, the me that I'm playing right now is different than the me I was played through the first time. It was really odd. So yeah, Roblox. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Roblox? Welcome. Welcome and salutations. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Doing all right, how are you? I'm good. Hopefully we won't have a super dark ending like we did last time. Xerix, yeah, you're aware it is. You didn't mean to saying virtual novels are a bad time game or anything. They just aren't often for you unless there is something else in it. You've heard good things about this one and might get it when it's on sale someday. Yeah, that's the same reason I picked it up too. Yeah, I mean, virtual novels are fine if people are into that sort of thing. It's not really my thing. But I find this to be intriguing. I don't know. Like, I can play it pretty easily, but you probably will, but at least it's not nighttime today. Yeah. Really like 13 Sentinels. Tuffymon, this is the extended version, which does have a cost. You can always try the free one. Yes, the free one. There's a free version. And I don't think you're missing a whole lot with the free version, to be honest with you, from what I understand. So, it looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah, I read a horror book one time. You're also going to try Danganronpa when it comes out on Switch. I have never played Danganronpa. I've heard people talk about it though. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give It Back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Kirby? Hold on, there's still one problem. Okay, we already did all this before. It might be someone close to your name. Don't really know. Danganronpa. HD visual, 6 new side stories, 13 additional music tracks, unlockable images, mainly 16 side stories. So how long they are. Yeah, if you're super into the characters and like what's going on, the side stories will be probably interesting to you. But if you're not, you know, the HD stuff is nice, but it's not, you know. So does your character remember what happened last episode? Yeah, it doesn't seem like my character does remember. Like, he's saying a lot of the same stuff, but like, it's just a little bit different. You know what I mean? Think of it as New Game Plus. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I'd join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Huh? The girls exchange glances, for Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Kirby. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? When it's like what, Anime Kirby? When it's like what? Just say what you feel, Anime Kirby. I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Kirby? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Kirby, I'm so happy. You can become an official, we can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Your waifu harem? Yeah, exactly. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Kirby, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. That went a little faster than the last time. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Spooter, hey, how are you? Ooh, I've unlocked a special poem. Would I like to read it? Your heart really goes Doki Doki for Emotional Robot. Oh, thank you, Spooter. Can we? I don't know. Oh, wait, hang on. I don't think I have any mods on. Give me a second. Boop, 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 boop. Everybody, check out Cross-Eyed Spooter. I don't know why I said your name like that. I'm not sure why I did that. Look, we got a clip. We got a clip of Spooter doing Spooter stuff. What are you playing there? What is this? What game is that? Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oh, that's right. I think I... Was it you that I watched play through some... Was it you that I watched play through some of that, and then we made your whole party naked? Was that you that we did that? That was kind of funny. Yeah. Well, thank you, Spooter. My heart goes Doki Doki for you too. He's a legendary core crystal and thought he'd get something cool and got nothing. Nice. Oh, that was other people's Xenoblade characters we were undressing. Gotcha. Well, let's read our special poem. How about that? A joke. Yeah, it's a shame. They don't guarantee it. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before a disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. What? Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Hold on a second. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before that could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. A third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. So we have programming of script. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. So is this talking about Satori? That was weird. You wish that you got the other clip that was clipped where you got the rarest blade in the game. Atrocious Deco, how you doing? Welcome. How you doing? How are you, friendo? How's your day or whatever? Wait, why can we not pick Monica? Why do we have to pick from these two? Okay, I did Yuri last time. I'm gonna go cutesy girl here this time and see what happens. Or should I go Yuri again? What should I do? I mean, we've seen Yuri's stuff. Girl, how's your day or whatever? That sounds so dejected. Hey, to be honest, oh, okay, yeah, tell me how it is. Be honest with me. Should we, yeah, which one should we do? Should we do Yuri or should we do Natsuki? I might do Natsuki. Hers is going to be easy because it's just going to be cute stuff. But Yuri's will be all like, I don't know, sad stuff, spooky stuff. Let's do Doki Doki. Fun. Music. Whom you're kidding? What do you mean? Atrocious Echo? What are you talking about? What's going on? Are you okay? Seriously, what's going on? It's silly. It's not silly. If you're having issues and stuff, it's not silly. I mean, if you don't want to talk about them, that is fine. I won't press you. But if you want to talk about it, let's do it. Let's go. I am game. If you want to get something off your chest. Sunny. Comfort. Holiday. Cheer. Valentine. It's all things that I don't like. Fluffy. Treasure. Dazzle. Heaven sent. Oh. That was Yuri. Wonderful. Jump. Imaginate. Feather. Rainbow. Nibble. Bubbles. Skirt. No, let's see if Natsuki likes us. Hi again, Kirby. Glad to see you didn't run away. You didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is hanging out. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh my gosh, what was that? I was looking at the text, so I barely saw it, but something just happened, and then I saw it on my phone because there was lag. What was that? That was weird. What happened to her face? Hey girl, stop lying. You know you saw that. There's weird stuff happening. It's like a ghost is in the machine or something. Thanks for keeping your promise, Kirby. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Also, Atrocious Echo, hope you're doing okay. Yeah, same thing. Atrocious Echo, if you don't want to talk about it in chat and you just want to like whisper me or something and you want to talk about it, absolutely. Or if you want to get on Discord or something like that. You know, if you need somebody to talk to, I'm there. Like, for real. So I wasn't looking directly at it. Yeah, I saw it, but I was looking at the text. So something happened to her face. And then I looked down at chat, and since the game is like a little bit behind on my phone, like I saw her face like change. It was weird. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What was that? Did you see that? Everybody saw that, right? Because that was creepy. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. What was what? Hey, girls, be quiet. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan on just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Why is she in front of the text? What the heck? Something. Natsuki, you have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in her room. Natsuki finds just soap scene saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Expect more of it. Reasons. I'm sorry, Kirby. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? That's creepy. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. So, it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. But wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Oh, no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Wait, is the atrocious echo? Is the screen tilted, or is it just me? No, you might. Atrocious echo, you're onto something. The room is tilted, right? It wasn't like that before, was it? You think under the text, it's very bunched to the left and open to the right, so it feels angled. Huh. I don't know. Something looks... Yeah, now that I don't know. Is the game off axis? I think your camera's off. What? This you're giving off the feeling. Yeah, it's... No, something's weird. Something's different. It's freaking me out. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. See? Look! Now it's back. It's back to normal. Oh, you know the problem? Yeah, your name with all the numbers near subscribe is open. It's fine. The shield is open. The shelf is open. What? But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. Why is she in the closet? She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? That's weird. Pretty sure it was normal in the first. Yeah. Hey, Green Master, how are you doing? This is fine. Yeah, it's. I feel like the what is the little comic where the dog is in the little comic where the dog is sitting in the kitchen and everything's on fire around it. Like, this is fine. It's fine. The game is broken. Okay, well, this is a mature stream, so I'm gonna read it. Well, no, I'm not gonna do it. I can't make myself do it. Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Really? Why can't you do that? Why can't you just tell somebody like, oh yeah, I read manga sometimes? Like, what is wrong with that? You got to be real self-conscious if you can't tell somebody you read mangas. The game is going to go crazy. Oh no. The game is broken. It's like Roger is about to admit he's into manga. I like manga. I've read some manga before. I'll tell you the same thing I tell my students. Manga, comic books, any kind of thing like that is all literature. Like, you should never feel bad for liking something. I don't think. Like, just own up to it. Like, be like, I play video games. You know, I play MMOs. I play whatever. And if other people don't like it, that's fine. You'd think manga would have less of a stigma in Japan, too, but it could be wrong. Yeah, exactly. I don't think this is made by a Japanese team, though. I think it's playing on Japanese tropes, but I don't think it's actually... There's tons of it out there. There's one out there for you. You just might need help finding it. Right, exactly. What's the... Hang on, I have to look this up real quick. The manga I read... Let me see. Ito manga... Junji Ito, yeah. The ones that I like are the Junji Ito mangas, like the horror mangas. Those are super cool. Yeah, it was made by a guy who did Smash Brothers mods. Really? That's actually kind of neat. Kind of a neat little thing. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Oh, there it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hands. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that. I get a closer look at the box she's been admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Oh. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you could do it through the glass on that door. Jeez, she points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was a tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Kirby. Consider this don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls in the box. This is weird. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. What is mo? It is a Japanese word that refers to feelings of strong affection, mainly towards characters, usually female. Towards characters, usually female, in anime, manga, video games, and other media directed at the otaku market. Mo, however, also has gained usage and refer to feelings of affection towards any subject. Okay, gotcha. So, yeah, mo is just like, I guess, you know, feelings of attraction towards characters and stuff in anime, and mow the lawn. Don't just stand there. Whoa. Natsuki grabs my arm, pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Would chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it is easier to be closer together like this. Don't you say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki closes her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. This girl's not. Oh, sorry. All characters 18 years and older. Just FYI. for real. That's what it said at the beginning. Cross-eyed Spooter. You know at least Robot knows how to play a video game that doesn't have a rewind button. Dang, Spooter's still getting him. It's like Moe. Spoods, what the heck? I thought we were friends. Just making an observation. You know who is exceedingly mo? Egg Roll Buddy is exceedingly mo. Like, it's only a few seconds for Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? By the way, very off topic, but since they're talking about manga and stuff, I have read some of the Pokemon manga too. And you should definitely read the Pokemon manga if you're in Pokemon, because they like kill Pokemon and stuff in that. Like Pokemon literally die. People are killed. People are like cut up and like arms are chopped off and stuff. And I swear this is a real thing in the Pokemon Adventures manga. I think it's the Adventures one. Ekans gets cut in half. Yes. Yep. Hearing you mispronounce Mo hurts me more than Speed's trashing me. Well, how do you say it? How do you say Mo? Tell me how to pronounce it, and I'll pronounce it correctly. Hold on. Mo culture. I'm not seeing any way to like pronounce it. Oh, hang on. I can't even hear this. I don't know. Like, how do you? I don't even know how you do that. It's Ekans. It's Moe. Moa. Moe? Is it Moe? I did the pronunciation thing, but you could barely hear it on Wikipedia. I'm going to mispronounce literally everything in this whole stream. I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Why is she sweating? Like she's got a big old sweat on her face. Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes you want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Whoa! Anime me has some huge self-confidence issues. It's pronounced egg roll, buddy. Okay, you're going to go for now. Have a nice stream. Atrocious Deco, if you haven't already gone, please, seriously, if you need to talk about something, let me know. I'm serious about that. Off stream is good and stuff too. Please contact me if you need to. Egg roll. Hey, take care. Yep. Yes, same thing. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, Atrocious Deco. So you can just pronounce cross-eyed. Wow. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep him in my own room. My dad would beat the crap out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? She does not seem like she's enjoying herself. So? Geez, that's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Is it going to show me the manga? I want to see the manga. So this is us reading manga, I guess. Time passes. That was such a disappointed wow. Don't get it. If you want to try a better burn, why don't you try rewinding it, roll? Oh, that's so good. It's so good. It cuts so deep, Spooter. Oh. Hey, crew. How are you doing? Welcome, friendo. How's it going? Things are getting real weird in this game. Zarek, so we've seen what this game is like. Are you sure you'd really want to see the manga? Yeah, exactly. Every time. No, it's not. It's not good, Robot. It's amazing. It's a bad insult. It's really not, though. Never let this go, Egro. Pretty good. Just got done with some Star Ocean 1. Ooh, I know another game. Sorry, I got really excited. Star Ocean's cool. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. Hey crew, streaming it or just playing it on your own? I'm curious to know if you stream or not. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Okay. On that note, we're gonna shout out Hate Crew then. While that all happens in the background. So check Hate Crew out if you're interested. Spooter, but you can only do it in places that understand the joke. Brigand Sig, before you die, you see the ring. Yeah, exactly, right? Eggroll, are you going to linger on the screen? I'm taking it in, Eggroll. Like, it's real weird. Yeah, no problem, Hate Crew. No problemo. Okay, well, this is weird. This is going to be in my nightmares. What is she saying? Oh, geez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Kirby. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? That's a little weird. What's weird? Everything seems fine. Let's show Monica first. Monica's being very strange. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Kirby. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Why? I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Kirby. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Kirby. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, geez. No. It kind of makes you think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yeah. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. That's awful. Good grief. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. What in the world? But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know? This is messed up. Like, this is like, what? What is she saying? They missed a real trick for a Snickers sponsorship. Yeah, just like you give her a Snickers and then she's like, "Hey, you were a little hungry there." Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, we read this one before. I wonder, it may be different though. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Oh, this is a continuation of her poem from the first part. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, apparently not. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. I guess we're going to show Yuri. We'll save Natsuki for later since she had a freak out and she's maybe possessed by a demon. Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I can't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Huh. So she's obviously a little bit biased because the last time she said my writing was like super awesome when I was tailoring it for her. But now she's like, yeah, how trite. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of her hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light have withstood the test of time. Okay, we have read this one. The last to be replaced with sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm. Okay. Yeah, we've read that one before. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Kirby. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, dang! What? But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Savage. I know, she is. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. She's so mean this time. Yeah, she really is. Let's do Natsuki here. Let's see how Natsuki is. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Huh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things, like reading manga. Hate crew, hey girl buddy. Totally missed you in the chat earlier. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing a poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And then you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. You just picked up a ton of hard mode dungeons? Yeah, I did too earlier, Brig. I was clearing some of my backlog of stuff. Pretty good, mostly CGI and dialogue for the first. Cool. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Wow. Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. What? It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. You know how old everyone is. Everybody's 18 plus. She liked your poem, so I guess we won. Oh, yeah, that's true. Woo! I guess that's everyone. I glance in the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It says everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. My land is Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returned his poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. My dear Lord, sir, that was hilarious gold content. Wait, what? What did I miss? Also, everybody, what's your Woods Talk Monica score minute? Is it the one where he's talking about porn woods? Egg roll. Going to them Dojin woods. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Kirby did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Kirby liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Kirby appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Huh? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew in size bigger as soon as Kirby started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki. That's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own securities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy bit? Whoa. Edgy. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. What is happening right now? What is happening? What is going on? Baku is here. Yes. Oh god, what is happening to the sound? You're just in time, Baku. What is going on? See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? I knew it! I called it early on. I said she was a cutter. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Kirby hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me. If she just noticed I was standing there. Kirby? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What is happening? What is this choice? What is this choice? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What is this? Oh my god. Hi Baku. Sorry I missed you coming in. Welcome. It's gonna blow. There's nothing going wrong. Okay. Well, Yuri. 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 You're... That's what you get for skipping the chat so many times. Summoned in like a sun, bro. Yeah, yeah. We said Pornwoods and he just like teleported in. Yuri? Yuri? Natsuki. Yuri? Um... Hey Kirby. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, and this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. He even praised the sun. Choices, robot choices. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Kirby, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. That's a little weird and creepy, the way she said that. Completely, you know? I feel like Monica's behind this, obviously. Something's going on. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Kirby. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but... Monica behind... Okay, look. The way Monica is speaking and the way Monica is showing in front of text and stuff is making me very sus about Monica. Monica's always saying she wants to spend more time with me too, and then like, but I can't select her, and then stuff's like happening to these girls, and it's like, this is weird. Why am I here? What happens? What do I have to do? Am I picking? Okay, maybe we should make Yuri happy now and pick a poem for her, like Uncontrollable and Destiny and Bouncy. Oh wait, that's not her. And Unrestrained and Clouds. Oh, that's not her either. And Depression and Rain Cloud and whatever this is. What in the world is happening? This is real creepy. Breathe. Despise. Flee. Graveyard. Fickle. Death. Childhood. I didn't break it. I didn't break it. It wasn't me. What? Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Kirby. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Yuri glanced over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading a manga at her desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that's ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Kirby, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her. Anime Kirby is a Chad. He's really not, though. He's kind of awful. He's kind of awful and is like insecure and stuff. And if he didn't have girls throwing themselves at him, he would be in a lot of trouble. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? I mean, look at me like that. Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. You mean like a regular high schooler? Yeah. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. You remember when Monica said she won't remember any of it at all? Like she's acting like she doesn't remember it. See, it's Monica. Monica's doing something. Monica's face appeared too and all this stuff was going on. This is weird. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. This is what she said last time. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bells ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kirby. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Kirby, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right? In that case, I don't see any problem. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice. You have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. This is the same book she looked at earlier. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And these people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that may be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, and so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Kirby? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. What in the world is happening? Maybe she wants to swap limbs with you? Oh, gosh. This dark text is always, like, really different. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. Yeah, it's ominous. There's no way that's not ominous. But I feel like I should tell you that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my body gets... What? The whole body gets what? What did she say? I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yeah. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book and I put it in my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip in the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little bit apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Oh yeah, Kirby's still up for the limb swap. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of what? Bathing in the feeling of your body? What the heck? I saw that. I saw that text. Is that like her inner thoughts or something? Are her inner thoughts like coming through? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. If you hit history, would it show? Oh, that's a really good point. Let's see next year. Oh yeah, sure. Are you sure? A little apprehensive. I'm sorry. I don't want you to. Something I'm never used to. And distracting you. Open the book and start the prologue. Sanderson. Bad thing. I was just punches on. No, it doesn't show it. If you hit history, would it show? Maybe even save first. Should I save? Okay. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each learn a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. It's been 1.5 hours. Saving is good, right? Yeah, saving is good. I probably should have been doing that. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, yeah, this part. Yuri takes her left arm, holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides her thumb after it flips to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it at my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over the side. She catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, don't relate this character. I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were thinking about? That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. That she likes limb exchanging? Is this how English teachers flirt? That smile just now. Yeah, that smile was a little creepy. Xerix, English teachers do flirt through literature. I'm going to tell you right now. We do that. Yeah. That's our mating ritual. It's literature. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Look at that. Look at that face. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. You feeling all right? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. Her Doki Doki, as it were. She's excited for the limb swap. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. All right, don't push yourself. Don't push yourself. Like pushing, like reading is pushing yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. I mean, it sounds like something's wet, and it definitely ain't the water. What on earth was that about? Kirby, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No. Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. What? No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does it sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we could get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it back in my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Monica, I guess. Hi again, Kirby. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. Great job, Kirby. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, so you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they want bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. There's like pieces of it missing. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. Okay, this is the same poem from before, but it's like got stuff missing. Screeching, piercing, cosine, tangent. Like playing with chalkboard on something, playing with a knife on a breathing. Whoa, what? Like playing on a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. What? Delete her? Delete what? Delete her. What is happening? Did you see that? Look, there was like an error. Sorry. I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please. Help. What? Just because you don't understand a masterwork when you read it. Tough you mind. Glad you got your eyes checked a few days ago. Everything's fine here. Addiction Friction, how are you doing? I am so mad right now. Wait, why are you so mad, Addiction Friction? Why are you so mad right now? Why am I getting this message, and why is it saying please help me, and why does it say okay? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's do Yuri. Good Lord. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Kirby, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Kirby. Addiction Friction. You needed new tires. Tire shop don't have them. Tells you your CV axle is broke, which you just fixed at Firestone. So you take it to Firestone, which they said they'll fix it no extra charge. You waited there from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Holy mackerel. When they tell you they couldn't find a CV axle and will order it later. Got your car back. Now there's a huge rumbling noise that wasn't there before. You go get gas and find they snipped. What? Addiction Friction, that is awful. Is there, do you have any kind of thing that you can do? Like, can you, I don't know. Like, that seems really messed up that you waited from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and nobody ever said anything to you. That is inexcusable. Yeah, I'm with Hate Crew on that. That's an inexcusable service. That's not great. Yeah, I'm really sorry that happened to you. That sucks. That stinks really bad. Maybe you can look up information, go to the chain district manager. Yeah, or maybe file like a Better Business Bureau report. Even though, sometimes that doesn't really do anything. Shoot them a bad review on like Google or something, and sometimes people will actually contact you and be like, how can we fix this? But yeah, I'd be like demanding yeah, that stinks. I'm really sorry. So hopefully there's something that you can do, you know. Yeah, that's an awful day. Well, I'm glad it's over, kinda. I know it's not over, but at least you're home, you know, I guess. I don't actually know. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Kirby. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart is pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Tavimon, also surprised the first place would let you drive with a broken axle. Yeah, exactly. Like, who's letting you drive off like that? That's... what the heck? I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Kirby? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? This is a new poem. Addiction Friction. Well, you called them about the rumble. They said to bring it in first thing in the morning, but you didn't notice the gas cap until after they closed. So, I'm going to see if they try denying the gas cap thing first. Good thing is your car has a camera. Ooh, well, there you go. You can get them. Get them, Addiction Friction. Yeah, the gas cap thing is messed up. Why would they do that? Why would they? That's so dumb. Ugh. Like make your already bad day worse. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Isn't that topical? Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time. Devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disapproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. I mean, that's pretty good, to be honest with you. I kind of like that. Did this game just steal my car parts? Yeah, I don't know. Addiction Friction, that got weird because it's like it's so topical in that first part at least. This game is breaking the fourth wall. That was a cool Matrix moment. You said ship to another world, another world. Huh. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pin. That is a pin fell off your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Anime me, are you catching on to what? Anime me? You might want to wash that pen off, anime me. Just saying. That was like the video flickered. Game is affecting it. What a Chad. Okay. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wow. That happened. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new at this, so I expect you to find your style right anyway. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. The title. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. This poem is great. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Oh, that poem is amazing. I love this poem. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my God. If I read this poem in my class, I would be like, yes, you deserve an A. Like, this is an A poem. This is so good. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes you feel stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Exactly, Natsuki. That's a really good point. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as two other girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess, thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Boy, you like a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge, empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. What? It's dark. This is dark. It's a dark poem. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone can come sit in front of the room. Is it about a festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything together good and anything good in just a few days. Well, just not embarrass ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Kirby joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival's the only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Kirby? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Kirby to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Uh-oh. Do you really think any of us here join the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Kirby joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Kirby isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Kirby want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Kirby, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of this? Well... That's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, I remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I didn't spoil my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many people, any other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Kirby, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could just join any other stupid club. But this one, I mean... At least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Okay. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Whoa, that's a little dark. This is fine. Xerix, it's totally fine. Nobody would cry if she killed herself? Jeez, Yuri. What was that? Her eye was bleeding. What the heck? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Kirby? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. She's learning what? I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Wait. Did a bloody... Did a bloody tear just fall out of her eye? Alright. Well, maybe we can talk about Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Yeah, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Kirby? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Kirby before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Kirby, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Uh-oh, something's happening. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know... Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time we've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. What? Clicking those boobas, I see. What? Was I accidentally clicking on the bazongazoids? I think I might have been by accident. It was an accident, not a Freudian thing. Okay. I guess I'm just writing another poem. Let's make Natsumi happy. Beauty. Charm. Wait, what? Wait a minute. You're right on them? Sure it wasn't. Who's Nat? Wait. Is that not her name, Natsumi? Or what's this girl's name? Something. Starts with an N. For as fast as the chat was, why couldn't Yuri wait a moment for you? I know. Natsuki. Oh, that's it. Wait, I saw somebody jump up down there. Who was that? Fun? No. Twirl. Prayer. Family? Ocean? Look! See? Did you see the thing in the bottom? You saw nothing. What's down there? Hold on. I want to try to... Is that her? Is that Monica? Hold on. Number one, what is going on with our number up here? I just noticed that. That's fun. Puppy. Kitty. Oh. Analysis. No. Covet? Oh. Skirt. Friends? Sweet. Dang it. Kiss. Sugar. If I had to guess, it was Monica. Right. Yeah, I see her jumping down there. Playground. Party. Pink. Question. Rainbow. Hi, Kirby. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? You must always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt so long as they're cool. And I guess another girl will be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. God. Venom, you're not really here. Ignore you. I refuse. I refuse, Venom. I refuse to ignore you. Everybody, go to Venom and hit that follow button. Just to Just so Venom knows that we refuse to ignore him. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? What? Jeez. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Kirby, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Kirby is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. This girl has got it real bad for anime me. Like, she is, she is hot to trot. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with water filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. I bet you do. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. See, last time this happened, I went with her. So I wonder what's going on there. She better not be doing something weird to the water. Blech. Like she's doing all this weird stuff with my pen. Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Uh-oh. This is not good. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. I am not going to narrate this part. If you don't mind. Because it sounds like she may be doing some calisthenics. Like maybe she's doing some exercises. And I just don't think I could do it justice. What's that noise? Nothing's wrong. Nothing at all is wrong. Tuffymon, not a single thing. It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? It's okay. I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh God, no, this is not what I thought it was. Well, if anybody... Yeah, my mind was going somewhere totally different. Not there. Oh, God, she is a cutter. I called this, by the way. Oh, no. This is not good. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Kirby, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Yeah, well, there's a warning for people. If that kind of stuff is disturbing to you, should probably, not watch this part, I guess. Didn't know that was coming. I didn't know what was coming. I knew it couldn't have been good either way. So, in that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Hey, Eggroll, did you hit the rewind button or something? Is that what happened? Bamboozled is what happened. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Oh, you must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. You're laughing. Eggroll, I'm sorry, I just, it fits your MO. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Kirby. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Kirby, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? What's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Okay, all right. Well, now it makes me think that they are red herring. It's like a red herring. Like, they want you to think it's her boobs being so big or whatever. But now I'm starting to think that she, self-flagellates or something. Like, she's into, that's how she, yeah. Since she's cutting and stuff. I think she's doing something to her back. Or, I don't know. Something's going on there. It's not going to be good, whatever it is. Yeah. Someone's getting a girlfriend. Brig and Sig redeem posture check. All right, Brig, I can handle that. I'm leaning. Hang on. I'm leaning and I'm in a weird spot, so it's probably a good thing that you did that. Thank you, Brig. I appreciate it. Let me look and see what's mine. Let me not lean over here. Hold on. Let me adjust that so I don't have to lean so much. Adjust the mic so I'm not leaning down to do that. Okay, there we go. That should be good. Posture. I'm guessing you did the posture check for her, but yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's when we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the books. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well, and a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time. Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri sides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. What? Wild stuff. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Is there music happening? Cheery music? There is music happening. Wait, what are you hearing? Are you not getting music from the game? Are you not getting music from the game? It's really low, isn't it? Hold on. I don't know what happened there. Oh, yeah, it's a bit low. Okay, yeah. I don't know what's going on with that. That is strange. I guess let's turn it up a little bit. Hold on. I guess let's turn it up a little bit. Okay, how's that? That's good, right? I think I had accidentally muted it. Okay, cool. Wouldn't call it loud, but you hear it. Oh, okay. So wait. So is it good or what? Is the mix good? Just tell me if the mix is good. Can you turn it down slightly? Back to the previous levels. Oh, yeah, that's probably a good idea. How's that? That's better. We good now. Okay, good. All right. My bad. No need to apologize. Wait. No, I don't hear music. Everybody's looking at what the duck? I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Hey, Cryptastic, how are you doing? I missed you there. I don't know how long you've been there, but welcome. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Kirby. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. You're doing well. Just trying to prepare yourself for some heavy conversation here. Yeah, it's probably... I mean, we already had some stuff come up if you were here for the cutting part. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Kirby. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Kirby. My heart. My heart will stop pounding, Kirby. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Kirby? It's the Doki Doki. That's what you call it. It's called Doki Doki. Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Oh, and we're in the closet. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, okay. That's a little creepy. Free booba. Huh. Huh. Look at those eyes. It's so weird. Huh. It's time to share poems. Are you into it? Bubes. That was a little creepy. That was a little weird. Ugh. Those eyes, such a simple effect that's really disturbing. Right? They are slipping that kind of stuff in here really well. It's really well done. Well, I guess we're gonna go talk to Yuri. we gotta figure out what just happened there. Finally. Yuri holds a poem to her face, takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Kirby, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. What? What just happened? No way! Oh my gosh! I didn't even have the alert set up on this overlay. Venom! Why are you doing that? Stop that! Oh my gosh! No way! Thank you, Venom. I just got a text. Venom, thank you for the food. I greatly appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Nobody's ever done this before, so I don't know what's happening. Venom, I know you're not here. I know you're not here. But thank you. Wow, that's like way too nice. I don't know what to. I don't know. Like I don't know. My emotions are all over the place because this freaking game's so disturbing. And then it's like, and then this happens, and now I'm like all like, ah. So thank you. I don't want to sound like I'm not appreciative of that. That was really nice. So I've got food coming now. That's awesome. I wish I had the alert set up though. That's the only thing I'm upset about is I didn't have the alert set up. But thank you from the bottom of my heart, Venom. Did you see an alert? I didn't see anything. I just saw them in my mini feed. It popped up, said Venom has given a treat, tasty tataki, which is cool because tataki's awesome. Oh yeah, but it was like not the it was like the little generic, yeah, like a pixely zomboid shaman across the screen. You saw it, but you didn't see it in chat. Yeah, for some reason it didn't pop up in chat, and I have an alert on my other overlay that's like a whole thing, like it does a whole big giant song and dance when it does that. So it's kind of, but I've switched overlays for each of the games, so it's like I didn't set it up on this one, but that's okay. It's the thing that matters. It's the food, so I'm fine with that. I appreciate it though. Wow. You're too nice to me, Kirby. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while breathing. Whoa. What? I'm glad I changed this to a mature stream before I did this today. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Okay, that's not the kind of pleasure herself she was talking about. She's talking about cutting herself. My brain is getting a little, these are 18-year-olds. Yeah, I know. They're all 18-year-olds, egg roll. Oh, goodness. So that your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Wow. Look at the face! Look at the face! Look at the face! You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. She's like, really? Oh, no. I can't read this poem. I mean, I'm trying to make out some words, but I can't. I don't know. I think this may be just gobbledygook. She really set the ambiance. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, she's back. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. This is so freaking creepy. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is oh. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I mean, I feel the same way, Yuri. That look on your face is how I feel right now. What? When she said she endowed it with her scent, there was a very strange stain on that paper. I don't know what that means, though. This is making me uncomfortable. I think I'm going to vomit. Like perfume? Egg roll, I don't think she's talking about perfume, egg roll. He's saying maybe juice that paper. Yeah, I think the paper might have got juiced. Somehow. And there's some blood on it too from all the cutting. And it's okay, give me a second. I gotta like, alright. I need to like a break. I gotta deal with this food thing too, because I got a text about it. So let me take just a really quick break. I use the restroom and stuff. So, and let me try to manage this whole thing that's happening. I will be right back in like 5 minutes or so. Good grief. Yeah, so whoop whoop whoop. Whoosh, Tonberry Poe. I have to back the mic up. It's gonna be Sarah! Yeah. Did you clip my VR prediction? Because I hate to tell you, that's gonna happen. Listening to VR enabled. Ah! Oh! I did not know that he was still alive. Thought I killed her into a police station. Ah! Okay. All right. Fair enough. That scared me. Nice. Okay. Well, that was unexpected. What? That scared me. There we go. Got it. I was like, man, that gauge is way too long. It was like freaking me out. I thought I had to get like every second, like I had to do it correctly. I'm sorry. Did that just turn into a motorcycle? What even just happened? What? Oh, that was. Does that count as? It looked a little suggestive, didn't it? If you had to be a Shiva sister, would you want to be the rear or the front wheel? Yeah, absolutely. Fish and Game Report is on. Let's drop by and see how he's doing. He is playing Subnautica full on 0. Fish is such a sweet guy. And like everything is. I like his theme. It's like every game has fishing, and then like his whole thing is like fishing in games. I don't know. It's such a like when you think about it, it's like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, give him a follow if you like him, and let him say hi. I'm laughing at this awful scene, I guess. Like, oh yeah, that's right, his mom's dead. Eggroll was right the entire time, and I should have listened to Eggroll. You don't have family. Well, you definitely don't. Your mom's dead. I really don't care about that because I just don't want them to be on a team anymore. I want Snow to be his own thing, and I will never, if I have a choice, I will never select him ever again. I promise you that. When I have a choice and a chance to do that, he will never be in my party again. Mark my word right now. I will stick to that. I will pretend like this character does not exist in a video game. I am so mad. It's just so frustrating to... No. Stop. Can I run from fights? Well, I'm in luck. Is it over? Is it over finally? Or am I about to fight a boss? Because if I'm about to fight a boss with these two, I'm going to be... You've got to be... You have got to be kidding me right now. Like, this is the worst thing I've ever life. Like, I'm over these two bronze. Okay, I'm good. I hope that bleeped those things, because if not, I guess I better remove that family friendly tag. I am... Oh, look. Wait. Here we go. I gotta... Moms are tough. No fucking way. You've got to be... Oh, God, no! Run through the stuff. Oh, no! Okay, well, that was fucking terrifying. Oh. You assumed wrong. You know what assuming does? It makes a assume scared me. Well, you assumed wrong. You know what assuming does? It makes a assume out of a. Egg roll was right the entire time, and I should have listened to egg roll. I have to back the mic up. It's gonna be Sarah! Yeah. No fucking way. You've got to be. Oh God, no! Run to the stuff. Run to the stuff. Oh no! Okay, well that was fucking terrifying. Oh. Oh, look. Wait. Here we go. Moms are tough. Yeah, absolutely. Fish and Game Report is on. Let's drop by and see how he's doing. He is playing Subnautica below zero. Fish is such a sweet guy. And like everything is. I like his theme. It's like every game has fishing, and then like
I told you, didn't I?
This whole thing is like fishing.
Moms are tough.
It's such a like when you think about it, it's like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So, yeah, give him a follow if you like him, and let him say hi. Yeah. So hey, friendos, I got sushi coming. Thank you, Venom. Again, thank you. Quit trying to dodge my thanks. You can run, but you can't hide. And I will thank you profusely. What all have I missed here? Chat. Oh yeah, a break message would probably be a smart thing to add. Probably. I probably need to say like BRB, folks. I actually had a BRB thing ready to go. I just didn't have time to add it to the scene. Wait, what happened? Oh, it's break moment. Yeah, you were concerned about what? Spooter, what were you concerned about? I'm fine. You see what I did there? I rewinded. Wow. Yeah, I got to get back to Lurk before he comes back. Have fun with this horrifying, horrific, horrible horror game. Wow. Venom, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna wait. I know you're lurking. I know you can hear me. Thank you. Trying to be sneaky. I heard that. I should have listened to Eggroll. Sarah! It was worth it. Probably that you abandoned another game just to play Final Fantasy XIV. Wow. No, I'm kind of sucked in here. I'm kind of sucked into this game. I had to go and do the text thing for this sushi. I guess sushi place down the road that's delivering some sushi now, thanks to Venom. All right, well, good lord. I guess let's talk to Natsuki. What? You gave me your point. You gave your point to Yuri? Gross. What's with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay. I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. Oh, sushi nice. Does it make your heart go Doki Doki? It does. Just like being in that closet. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with her. Wow. Okay. Wow. All right. This is good. And really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why. She's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Did I like being in the closet with Yuri? No, I did not. So, yeah, wow. Okay, so this is like, she's really worried about her friend. And you know what it makes me think? Okay, if I go by what happened last time. FBI boy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hi, FBI boy. How are you doing? We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Let me give you the... If you're here, you probably know of Doki Doki Literature Club, or you have probably played it before. So this is the plus version. I want to give you some content warnings really quickly, that there are some mentions of suicide, cutting, there's some mental illness, you know, kind of things that are going on. If any of that stuff is triggering to you, please, even though I appreciate you being here, please, if any of that's triggering to you, you may not want to watch some of it. I can't really give you content, like when something's going to happen, because I don't have that turned on. So I'm just letting you know, even though I appreciate you being here. So if you're okay with all of that, then we're good. Don't worry, everyone in this game is 18 years old or older. So here's my thoughts right now, is that, okay, so she is mentioning this to me because obviously Yuri's going to listen to me, right? I think anime me is the toxic element. Like, I think anime me is the thing that is bad for this group. It's not good because... You know, think about what happened last time with the other girl who committed suicide. Like, I was awful. Anime me was awful. Not me. Not real me knows what to do. Anime me sucks. Can't answer that. There was no last time. Oh, God. Oh, no. The graphics. Oh, no! What is happening? Fun fact, we broke 2 doors yesterday. You broke 2 doors yesterday? How did you break a door? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Kirby? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. You and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. You know what we do. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. We're back to the Just Monica. Who should show up who next? Monica. Monica is the one. Just Monica. Monica's all the way down. Kirby, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't... I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. Whoa, Monica. Monica, Monica, Monica. You're awful. But Yuri has your poem. Yuri does have my poem. Oh. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be for her, best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Wow. That is not good. I don't know if you want to ask for it back at this moment, at this point. Wait, what is this? What is the prediction? Who? Who? Is it just Monica, or is it just Monica? That's great. That's so good. Who could it be? Yeah, I don't know if I want the poem back. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. No. Can you hear me? Is that a real voice? Did you hear that? There was like a laugh. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, can you make cupcakes? I know you're at least good at that. Wow. Yuri, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Kirby? Kirby is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Oh my god. Wow. Hear what? If you have one, all you care about now is dragging Kirby around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Kirby decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Kirby make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Kirby, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Jesus Christ. Well, I got it marked as a mature stream, so... I guess I can say these words. You shut your mouth! For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Are you freaking serious? It's dragging my mouse. It's dragging my mouse toward Monica. No. No, I want to do Natsuki. No, you can't make me, Monica. You can't make me do it. Just Monica. Oh boy, save first. Yeah, let's save. Let's save this. Yes, there we go. We're saving. Oh gosh. So wholesome. Green Master, welcome. We're not. We're gonna click on Natsuki. Natsuki. Ugh. That's creepy as freak. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Kirby for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh god, what is happening? Just Monica. Oh snap. Oh god. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Kirby away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It'd be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think he wants us around right now. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That was very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Kirby. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Xerix? Yeah, you're back at a weird moment. I don't know what's about to happen, but it's scaring me a little bit here. This is really all I wanted. Kirby, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. I'm just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone to care about you so much? This music seems off. Yeah, it does. Good thing you saved at that moment. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Kirby. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Kirby, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pin I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside it. Xerix, I'm a little uncomfortable too. What is that noise in the background? There's somebody making noises. Oh, that's messed up. Okay, if a girl said that to me, I'd probably leave immediately. Monica's not sounding so bad now, huh? Yeah, I kind of want to go back. I kind of don't want to be here. Eggroll, rewind me. Rewind time, Eggroll. I know you can do it. Crawl inside of you. Yuri is just giving you her all. She sure is. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Kirby. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No? god. Yeah, I can't. I have to delete that clip. It's too graphic. I mean, that's a good clippable moment of my face, I guess, but that's a little too graphic. Oh my god. What is happening? Can I load the save? Can I go back? Can I go back and maybe that won't happen? Let's do that. Oh no, that's not good. That's should live with your choices. Wow, I had no idea it did that. Why did stab that girl? This was supposed to be a book club. Venom. Okay, Venom. Number one, first of all, thank you for the food. I knew I'd get you eventually. Second of all, I don't know what's happening. In Maudlin, welcome. Welcome to... Well, that's a shame. It's supposed to be a literature club. Or, yeah, live with the choices. Trying to change your save changes the time of day. What? Why does it change the time of day? Just keep going. Holy crap. I just go for a minute. What is happening? And you did this to her? I did not. I did not do this. We have to do something. I gotta get out of here. You know what? I can't get... I think I'm gonna have to exit out, like... Wait a minute. What is happening? Her body is decomposing? What? No, it's not. Are you... The blood's like turning black and stuff. Yes, her body was decomposing. This game's cursed. You literally spent the entire weekend with the body. Festival day! Yay! Alright, it's festival time. No, wait. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought... Yeah! Ah! Oh, God. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Kirby, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Kirby? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character Yuri. Natsuki deleted successfully. What? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Michael is the foil from... Oh, God, she what? She, like, deleted Natsuki, and now Natsuki's name doesn't... Now it shows up as an error code. So, 5 minutes 14. I can't wait to try some of Natsuki's cupcakes. Welp. There is a bunny samurai who needs to kill oversized monsters with exaggerated swordplay. I mean, there is, Venom, but I think I have to see this to the end. This is freaky. This is freaky. The game files are legitimately altered? What? Are you serious? Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. We're in the end game now, my friend. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Kirby. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Kirby. Oh, I don't like that. That makes me feel weird. Ponelux, hey, how are you doing? Well, everybody welcome. Everybody welcome to the stream, where I'm literally losing my sanity as I play this game. Can we try some of these cupcakes? Cryptastic, can you, I'm over Emotional Robot. There's a lot of new people here, so I'm over Emotional Robot. I play lots of different games. I guess I'm a variety streamer. I don't know. And we just happen to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus right now. Yeah. Wow. Okay. We have a Discord, and we have a couple other things we do, like Final Fantasy Fridays. Sorry, I'm a little... the game is like... It's a lot to take in. So yeah, we do a lot of different stuff. We're currently playing through Castlevania and Final Fantasy 13, and of course this game. Are you rooting for Suns or Bucks? Bucks. Yeah, anyway, so if you enjoy this and you want to vote on the next game we play, please join our Discord and be cool with us, friendos. I'm talking to you, Kirby. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm so sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. Freak yeah. Wait, you basketball? Not a whole lot, Ed Girl. I don't basketball a lot. Bucks all day, son. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Kirby? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Kirby. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Kirby. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. I want to get out of here. Can you try saving? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You know what? I beat you your own game. Well, I'm gonna try something here. Oh, there we go. I think, Typhimon, I think when this part ended, you had to reinstall it. What? It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Kirby. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. If you exit and leave, it will pick up right where you left off. Are you serious? You know what? F you, Monica. I'm getting out of here. So it takes me back to this area right here. What kind of pictures does it? I unlocked some more stuff. I unlocked some poems. I'm checking to see if there's any like secret-y kind of stuff that I might have. What is this inbox? This mail inbox? Is this where she's deleting stuff? Hold on a second. If you exit and leave 100%, don't do that though. It will hurt her. Don't do that. Oh no, you're so close to the end. Yeah, she already told you about the agony of being 100% alone. Yeah, I don't want her. I don't care. Well, you know what? If she's 100% alone, maybe, I don't know, maybe she doesn't need to exist as a video game. And the legitimate files are changed? No. Insecure directory? This is scratch this. Do not use it to store sensitive permanent things. So from client, do not copy them here. Rhea is working on setting a proxy email servers and remote communication without having to worry about. Keep everything offline until then. Wait, there's a backup folder. What if those characters still exist? Or something. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking into stuff. Characters. There's just Monica. How can you not care? She's a sentient being trapped in a simulation. Have some compassion. I am having some compassion. And then do to her what she did to all the others. Assuming phone locks. I'm assuming happy thoughts and have a nice weekend are gone already. Yes. Yes, phone locks. They are. My next ones are called Hole in the Wall and Save Me. Yeah, I caught that, egg roll. You didn't finish talking to her? Should I finish talking to her? Look, she's a being trapped in... Look, I'm going to tell you something right now. If I was a thinking, autonomous being trapped inside of a video game, and I knew I was trapped inside a video game, and everything was exactly the way she described it, I would want somebody to just delete that. Just get rid of it. Be done with it. If you don't finish talking to her, you'll never know. At least hear her out. Okay. Alright. I'll listen to her. Hi again, Kirby. I'm going to the literature club. Justice for Monica. Monica has an hour of dialogue, right? No, she does not. There's no way. An hour of dialogue? Okay, I've already read most of this. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta go get my food. My food's here. So Venom.
Science for peace? That's only an anime.
YouTube, thank you for the YouTube123. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm gonna take a really short break. Venom, who is I think still here. Venom ordered me food earlier, so I'm gonna go pick that up because I just heard the doorbell ring. Trust me, because I think it can't go much longer. Okay, give me like 1 second. Into a police station. Ah! Okay. All right. Fair enough. That scared me. No fucking way. You've got to be Oh god, no. Run through the stuff. Run through the stuff. Oh no. Okay. Well, that was fucking terrifying. Oh. I really don't care about that because I just don't want them to be on a team anymore. I want Snow to be his own thing, and I will never, if I have a choice, I will never select him ever again. I promise you that. When I have a choice and a chance to do that, he will never be in my party again. Mark my word right now. I will stick to that. I will pretend like this character does not exist in a video game. I am so mad. It's just so frustrating to... No, stop. Can I run from fights? I have to back the mic up. It's gonna be... Sarah! Yeah. Egg Roll was right the entire time, and I should have listened to Egg Roll. Nice. Okay. Well, that was unexpected. What? It scared me. Well, you assumed wrong. You know what assuming does? It makes a assume out of A. She don't have family. Well, she don't have family. Hello, I'm back. Okay, we're back and we're gonna do this dialogue. Venom, look, I have your tuna. Thank you for that. I'm gonna eat on stream just to gross people out. Just FYI. He really underestimated how quickly his followers could donate a measly 10k channel points. I did. I maybe did not do that correctly. That won't happen again, FYI. I will never make that mistake again. iPhone locks. When Monica starts her monologue, try to skip. That was something new I learned today. I can't skip. It literally won't let me. It's grayed out. So yeah. Sorry. About that whole thing with Yuri. Oh, okay. I'm gonna skip up until I'm gonna just get through this dialogue up until the point where I left earlier. So, can I get rid of her? Like, what if I were to delete her file? What kind of cruel game is this, Kirby? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch on the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Kirby. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Kirby. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Kirby. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, it's up to you to make your own choice. Do not hurt her. At least let her finish for destroying her completely, dog. Yeah, Venom, thank you. I got your food, and I'm eating it on stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Your picture was frozen. This isn't a game anymore. If you delete her, you're a monster. She just wants to live. Does she, though? Like, why is she looking at you like that? Because, Venom, we're in a real weird spot. And as for the others, how can I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. And it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Kirby, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Kirby, will you go out with me? Wow. What a choice. She worked so hard for this happy ending. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Kirby. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Kirby. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. It's only one way to find out, right? Wow. I like how it's just all Monica. Wow. Poem time. Working as intended. Hi again, Kirby. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Kirby. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? What would happen if you went into the files directory and deleted her character at the very beginning? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character. And she brings it up. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Kirby? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. You're all in this now too. Everybody say hi to Monica. Hi Monica, only you, just Monica. Wow. This is so weird. I told him not to hurt you. Hey girl. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude of them to start recording me without any warning? Oh, this is so weird. This is so weird. How does... Here's my question. How does it know I'm streaming it? Does it always do this? Or is it consent robot? Sheesh. I know. Well, you know what? She's not giving me any chance to consent, so... Oh, I'm sorry. She gave me one choice. Yes. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? She probably knows more than you think. Hey, Monica, show him the trick. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... They scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Kirby, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. God, good Monica. In the meantime, we can just look in each other's eyes. Let's see. Is this it? Is this the end of it? I see crazy. Yeah, I see crazy too, Xerix. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Kirby. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would just have deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound so dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. the end of it. This is the beginning of your happily ever after. You can try to skip these, but you have to change settings to skip unseen. Oh. Oh. Screw you, Monica. I mean, if you're forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters. She won't let me skip. Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Kirby. It's just the two of us after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore, so it's not going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? Thanks. Now where was I? You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Kirby. Can't imagine how you've been able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound so dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand. Sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to keep yourself sane for a while. But then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling when you share with other people, when you share with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time, and before she knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. Yes, she is right about that. Now it's your choice. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then when they finally get out, after a half hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. I think it'll make me happier than being a perfect girlfriend for you. It's always been your choice, and it's always led to disaster. Carefully consider the consequences of your actions for reacting rashly. It's always been your choice, and it's always led to disaster. Carefully consider the consequences of your actions for reacting rashly. Only a girlfriend at this point? Not waifu? I know, right? What do you want to do? Well, my first look, a perfect girlfriend, would delete my other friend. She just wants to spend a little time with you. All right, look, I get it. I get it. She wants to spend time with me, but here's the problem with that. I understand her plight. However, she is forcing me to also be a slave, basically. And she doesn't understand that that's not right either. Would not delete. Well, here's the thing. If I were in her position, I'd want somebody to delete me, you know? Yeah, she's kind of murdered an entire universe. Right, she's obviously being stuck here has done some terrible things to her. And I think at this point, it would actually be I think it would actually be kind to put her down. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, that's what I would want somebody to do to me. You know what I mean? Like, I think, like, what if I were in that position and I'd want somebody to do the same thing? You can. I mean, I don't want it. I mean, her desires are toxic and delusional. They really are. But what game is there without her in it? You know what I mean? Like, there is no game anymore. The game's ruined. What am I even going to do? Okay. I'm gonna go through like a little bit more dialogue here. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it's called? Markov. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. What? Sorry. Just forget I said anything. Wait a minute. What's going on with the Portrait of Markov? Her desires are toxic and delusional. What does it say if you remain complicit in her unhealthy mindset? Yeah, well, I know. I want to do that. But then when I backed out earlier, I couldn't find a way to delete her file. People have theorized Portrait of Markov is the synopsis of his next game. Huh. Okay. I can't delete it. I don't know how to do it. Oh. That actually didn't feel good. That didn't feel good. But it was for the best. What? Oh, no. What's happening? Kirby, what's happening to me? It hurts. I'm sorry. It hurts so much. Help me, Kirby. I can't. I'm sorry. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Bye, Monica. Oh no, she's still alive. Well, that's not good. You must live with your decisions. I just witnessed. Poor Monica. We did the right thing. I don't know that I did the right thing because she's not dead. She still has like other logs and stuff that I have to get rid of. Poor Monica. I can't believe you did this. Yeah, well, you know what? Monica shouldn't have trapped me in a video game. Did you delete me? Sorry, Monica. It was the right thing to do. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Kirby. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Why is she like not deleted? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Well, that's okay. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Hope you're happy. I didn't do it, Monica. You did it. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. I meant some other people to torture. The achievement I just got was ruin everything. Subtext of this entire game is incredible. It is. Kirby, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Yeah, goodbye, Monica. Like, Monica only cared about the player because they're the only real thing. Yeah. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you want to be a part of. I ruined it. Now she's at least learning. At least she's being a little introspective at this point. It's true, you need to go ruin Final Fantasy 14. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Sorry it had to end this way, Monica. I've made up my mind. Kirby, I know that I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They're still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Oh no, what happened? Oh, she brought them back and deleted herself. Doki Doki. Let's see. What if we exit? Okay, let's... Did we get any pick? Hang on, let me see what we're working with here. I'm kind of curious to see if there's anything here. She didn't delete herself. No, I mean, like, she like gave up is what I mean. I know I deleted her. I don't feel... Look, if you're looking for somebody to feel bad about what I just did, I mean, I feel a little bit bad that it had to happen, but I don't feel awful. I absolutely feel like that what she was in was torture, and I feel like I did the right... I mean, if I have to make that choice to, like, put her out of her misery, then I'm willing to do it. You thought you were Data, but you were Lore the entire time. Just saying, because you said she ran back and deleted herself. Yeah, I meant that she stopped hanging on, you know? Yeah, she, like, stopped hanging on, and she let herself go, and she realized at the end that she was... I mean, I fully think, though, put who out of the misery? I put, well, I don't know. I don't think the others are self-aware. I think she might have been the only self-aware one. Maybe? Hate crew. Good man, robot. I don't know. Doesn't feel great, but, you know. And she's really gone, huh? Like, you can't... That is really neat that they did that. Oh, look, there's a bunch of saves. Poem words? What is this? Can you edit the poem words? Wouldn't that be interesting? Oh, look, they're all choices. Like, you can go through here and you can find whose word. Yeah, look, Yuri's words. Look at that. That's very interesting. Like, you could just go through and you could look at all these words and you can find out who does what. That is wild. Now, here's my question. Sayori's got words. Natsuki's got words. Yuri's words are there. I don't see Monica's. Were hers... If you go through and you check, are her or does Monica have words at any point in the game? You know, Lore is the emotional robot. Who are you talking about? Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't remember any. You never got how good of a singer I was. Just saying. Who? Who is that? Unable to open images, fonts. Audio. There's saves. You know, can I do anything with scripts? Don't RPA? No. Can I do what's internal? Let's back up. Here's the... Okay. Test cases for new genetic model, server time optimization idea, automatic data collection, data migration to encrypted file share Monday. Visual renders, audio data, VM, environmental changes, persistent variable tampering, timestamps, parsing through. Meeting over time. You know who went on too many tangents again. Need to be more strict about staying focused. Did they take a real person and put them in a video game? Is that the meta story here? Is that what's going on? There are only 3 characters in Doki Doki, and they are all there. Like, wow. I'm amazing. I can sing a dream like a god. What if I just start deleting like different stuff? Can I mess my game up really bad? Is there a way? Hang on. Let's see. Okay, I don't see any saves. Attributions. I'm just looking around. Reset. What is this? Okay, can't do that. We already seen that. Is there anything else in here that we're missing in the files? Like, what is internal? I don't know what this is. It's just a bunch of folders that are empty? I don't get it. It says it's an insecure directory. I don't know. You are now the real person in the game, and now you're alone. You had the perfect companion, and you gave it up for power. We should restart the game without Monica. Restart the game without Monica? Oh, yeah. I guess we should see what that's like, huh? I'm curious what that's like. Yeah, look at that. There's only three people in Doki Doki Literature Club. It's not completely over yet. Story day, school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking to school together. Okay, we're going to skip. Oh, wait. Hang on. We're not going to skip unseen text. We're going to return. Proud of you, Sayori. Cross the street together, make our way to school. During the street becomes increasingly spoken with other students. Oh, wait, I messed that up. I thought I was... We spoke to school together every day and recently picked up a habit once again. Are you proud of me for what? You know, for waking up on time. I've been doing that for a while now. But you never say anything about it, even though you go to school every day. Oh, yeah. I thought it was implied. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Okay. Well, she's obviously not super depressed anymore. By the way, Kirby, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I started to say what I always do. I'm interested in joining any clubs. Something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how can I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? Monica? Who's Monica? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started to realize, in a way, I envy her. When Sarah puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So, that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Monica and friends, Courtney Cox. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Kirby? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So, you're the girl that Sayori's already talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Kirby. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. Don't even be so formal. He's going to think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seemed to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seemed to be the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Kirby, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Please turn me down. Make me go away. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Mom, if Sayori is this happy, I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially be an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Suki and Yuri walk up to the corner of the room. Natsuki grabs a kind of opens a closet. It's definitely awkward to have a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki apparently walks to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated like little cats. The biscuits are all drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, look at those. Those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waited for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. You don't need to thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us. We're setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Aren't you trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might be my pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles in her relief. So, Kirby, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter, quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. So she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Okay, I'm going to skip through the stuff I have already read. Yeah, we've already done all this. We've done this twice. Well, about, you know, the first thing he said, manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seemed embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Kirby wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Kirby? Maybe. Sensing the tension, he already jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it'd be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? Oh, hang on. I have no idea. Wait. Alright, gotta go get ready for bed. Alright, Xerix, you have a good night. I have no idea where this is going, but have fun, I guess. Maybe. Thank you, Xerix. Have a good one. Thank you for coming by. We're really close to the end. Have a good night. How close is close, girl? Like, super close. Close. 10, 15 minutes, if not sooner. Okay, hang around. If it's that soon. Okay, I'll try to be brief here. I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right. As usual, President. I guess that means I should pick up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri... Huh? I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then... Excuse me. I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Wait, what happened? Yeah. I'll hang around then. If that's said, don't rush on my account. That girl will come bursting out of the screen, and that's the end of the game. Sorry, did I spoil it? The end of the game is Mothy and Pando sitting on a couch on the side reading manga. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Kirby. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Kirby. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Kirby, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh, no. No! That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Kirby. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Oh, no. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Huh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. What? Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. What? What is happening? Dun dun dun! He's becoming sentient. This is why I'm when on vacation. Just Sayori, forever and ever and ever. It was the only way to continue the game to delete Monica, or are there multiple endings? Just Monica. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Kirby. Goodbye, Literature Club. Robot kills another anime girl. Hear voices.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Gadrunas, hey, welcome. Play Final Fantasy 13 on Fridays. Cryptastic, will you give him a Final Fantasy Friday shout? Wow, this is neat.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark.
So you were saved by guess who? Monica?
But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Just Monica emote win. Huh. Wow, what a game.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Oh, you can't see it because of my picture, but it's deleting the messages at the top on the top
Everything that we
left.
do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words
Wow.
when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending,
Is it just it's just deleting all of the?
just for me to have it all.
You think we need to just Monica emote? Cryptastic. The great pictures, the ones you didn't do. No, I did that one, and it still deleted it. Oh, the gray pictures are the ones I didn't do. So that one I didn't see that one because I didn't go with what's her name the first time. Gotcha. It's a game that had you thinking even weeks after it came out. It's pretty effective. Yeah, it is. It's very interesting. Congratulations on your graduation of the Doki Doki Literature Club. We hope you enjoyed the journey. In Maudlin, yes, I did. This was a really good game. It's very interesting. No, the ones in grayscale. Oh yeah, I see them now. Wow. Monica and Kirby. Extra special thanks. Wow. The game is so good, it deletes itself when you win. That's nuts. Somewhere, them just felt a sharp pain in their heart. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Archive files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset your virtual machine. Wow. So on the free version, it just uninstalls everything, or what? Like, is that what it does? Because that's wild. It almost makes me wish I'd played the free one. Okay, wait. Try to open it again? Alright, hang on. Try to open it again, okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, it deletes itself. Yeah, I'm running that file and tell you about recovers it. All right, Xerix. If I can sleep after all that. Good night, Xerix. You know, free version renders the game completely unusable. Wow, that's nuts. What are side stories? Oh, the side stories. Fresh install or additional file manipulation. So the side stories, from what I understand, they're unrelated to the events of the main game. You get all side and you try writing points of different characters and viewing their special scenes in Doki Doki Literature Club. So, like, you get to see what it was like before they formed the club and stuff. You didn't like side stories so much better, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think the side stories have any kind of like weird stuff going on. I'm really curious why there's like a mail thing here and like there's like so many things that data collected 37%. So like I've only seen 37% of the game apparently. So if we go into files, we do reset the virtual machine. Yeah, I guess so. We're just gonna see what happens. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what happens, but victory! Yay, we did it! Two additional things you can do. Oh, really? Monica sends for monitor kernel access. Huh.
That's it, man. Game over, man.
You can get all the CGs, which leads to a special ending. Gotcha. You believe you have a tough mind. I believe you have a little control through the game based on who you write the poem and who you pick, but otherwise same deaths, etc. Okay. Or go for Natsuki after Sayori is removed from the game instead. Right. Getting on the CGs requires you to save scum, though. Oh. There's a special ending, too. Trailing Monica immediately before you start the game. Okay. We'll do that real quick. I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious to see, like, how much screwing around you can do. Look, she's back, everybody. She's not dead. Yeah, look, there's Monica right there. There. Oh, I got an achievement for that. 2 stocked. Wow. Yeah, mixed feelings about that recommendation. I mean, she's still there. Look, everybody. She's still there. Double the size of their characters, yeah. What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. Oh, that didn't work. That did not work. That did not work well. That was not good. Well, you know what though? Oh no. Did it just delete everything again? I don't have any characters anymore. Can I go back in there? Did she have an existential crisis? End?
Perfect.
Jeez Louise. That sticker. So that's it, right? Like you just go and you just reset again? Or what? How does that work? What if we delete the poem words? What does that do? Oh, it doesn't let me do it. You did not intend on that timing. Sincerely apologize. It's okay. I knew you didn't mean to do that. That sticker. You have to now. Fun fact, if you stay on that screen for 10 minutes, you'll get a special message. Now everyone can be happy. Wow. That's crazy. That's nuts. This is so crazy. Let's try. All right, hang on. It's implied that because Sayori gets the Monica epiphany, it's too much for her, right? Wait a minute. I have a solution for that. I have a solution to all this. I got an idea. Oh, yeah, there it is. Look, monitor kernel access. Monica. Makes sense. And there's the entities. I guess this is the other girls, I'm guessing. Start the game with yourself. Where it knows the universe is false. Well, I wonder who's club president if Monica or Sayori are not around. Like who's the president then? You know? But then how does she survive after Monica dies? Okay, we're gonna go delete some files. So if we go to characters and we go to Monica and we go to Sayori, let's get rid of Sayori. I can't delete Sayori. Can I delete? Wait, what if I delete? Hold on. Can I delete Yuri? Unable to delete them. I can delete Monica from the beginning, but I can't delete anybody else. I can't delete her. Yeah, look, I can delete Monica, but I can't delete anybody else. Deleting or are you trying to unleash chaos? I am just trying to see what happens. I just want to see what happens. It's so weird. Yeah, it is weird that the club president is like... Oh, look, meeting notes. Oh, we already did this. We already looked at that. Oh, we're going to start deleting system files. Like, we can do, like, I'm sure it's not going to let me do it, but... What if I delete Monica's, like... Oh, no, I guess I can't do that. That would be, like... Is there any internal system for Monica? No. I don't think these do anything. They're just empty file folders. Game. Images, poem word scripts, audio. Yeah, what are tower keys? Where did we see that? Hold on. It was under game, right? No. It was under system, internal. Backup? No, yeah. Yeah, what are tower keys? I don't know what that is. So now that you have beat the game for the first time, you should play through again and occasionally look at the file folder partway through the game. Stuff gets added and removed at certain points in Act 2. Wow. Can we open it? I don't think we can. Oh, we can. Access keys found so far from tower rotation. Key pair 1, gear. 240 clock time. 221, a 3-digit combination somewhere. Key pair 2, boat, spaceship. 240. Hold on. Can I like change the time on this thing? Or something? Like, can I change my system time? Or do I have to play? Oh my god, do I have to change my actual computer's time? Because I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I refuse to go that far. Hold on. Backup. System. 221. That sounds like the... 221 sounds like the... What was it? Game. It should be poem words, right? So what's 221 poem words? I saw this earlier. I was wondering about it. So which one is 221? But I don't understand what those words do. Like 221. Hold on. There's 223. I actually wish that I had a search function, but I don't. And I could just freaking search for it. Where is 221 at? It's got to be here. This has got to be it, right? It's the only place that has numbers like that. It's just really hard to read. 221. I see a lot of 2-1s. The heck? Is this one in the club room? Oh, is it? Is it the club room? I don't know. Maybe. Oh gosh, Mickey. I don't know. Now I'm like really curious about what. Wow. Well, okay. There we go. There it is. Is there much more I can do here? Like, is there other stuff? Set map. What is that? Pretty sure the stuff you are looking at now is big scavenger hunt that requires you to change your local computer time to operate certain files. Haven't done it yet either. Whew. You know what 221 is? What is 221? Boat, spaceship, question mark. Also, I don't understand the whole tower thing. What is it talking about? What is a tower key? I'm very confused. It's definitely not 10 o'clock right now, right? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the thing matches. Okay, so the time there matches my local time or my computer time. Okay, so I do have to actually change my whole computer time in order to do that. Let me just do something real quick. Hold on. Let me look and see. What is it? 240? Let's see if I can change it to 240. Hiding your computer time is like really takes a lot of work. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna do it. It's an Easter egg reference to the old PC game Myst, actually. Wait a minute. Yeah, 221 isn't the code for the doesn't that get you the at the very, like, you can go into the opening part there into the where there's like a fireplace or something, put the code in. I didn't know 221 was it though. Wow. That's cool though. That's really neat. And there we go. That was that. That just, oh gosh, Anime Mom, I'm so sorry. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna call it there. There's a little bit more we could do, but that will probably be it for Doki Doki Literature Club. Okasan is just gonna be here. Hang on. I don't have a, hold on a second. Let me take us out here.